Good afternoon and welcome to the final day of My DCF 2021 stage show. I'm Aklif.
And I'm Jasmine.
And this is actually going to be the last day of us hosting My DCF for our lovely viewers at home, which is you guys. Now, we had a full month of activities here at My DCF and we've really had a great time with all of you guys. And I think we've been doing it for 4 weeks back to back. Back to back for all these weekends. But we hope you've been enjoying all of this content that we've been giving out for you. Also, don't forget, we actually still have our gamified expo, which will last until the 30th of November. So do visit all the booths, buy the artist merchandise, and win lucky draws while you still can. And you can do this at play.mydcf.my.
We also have an exciting stage show for you today, including a special segment on the Tales of series by Bandai Namco, followed by a Genshin Impact behind the scenes segment. Do also stick around for the PUBG Mobile Pro League Malaysia-Singapore 2021 Golden Bullet Awards, celebrating more than just best players. Why I say more than just best player? Because casters and analysts will also be awarded by being the best in their respective categories. So make sure you also stick around for the treasure hunt clues that will be appearing in between our stage segments. Get the secret codes from the clues and stand a chance to win a
PlayStation 5.
Wow. More coming up right after this.
And now, for a special announcement. We have exclusive limited edition NFTs of Level Up KL's mascots, Mecha and Cobot, for you guys at home to win on the MyDCF virtual platform. Just head over to the expo hall and look for Sandbox's booth. How do you do so? You just use your tokens to roll and stand a chance to win these exclusive NFTs. There are limited units available, so hurry up and head over to the Sandbox booth located on the expo hall floor.
Hello everyone. I'm Mirzat, the Global Business Development Manager at Social Pita Asia Pacific. And it's great honor to be here sharing our industrial insights on facilitating the development of casual mobile gaming in Southeast Asia. So yeah, let's just take a look of the main topics for today. Sorry, yeah, here we go. So firstly, I would like to give you the short introduction of a social PETA, who we are, and then what we do, and then the why we here. And after that, we'll go through the overview of advertising in first half of 2021. And after that, we'll discover a little bit about how to define hot creatives. And after that, the other topic will be the advertising analysis on top casual games. And the after, we'll take a look of top advertisers the field in casual games during the summer. And the last, we'll go through the advertisers' cost intelligence by different regions. So the first we'll go through with the Social Pita. So Social Pita is a leading ad intelligence platform, empowers advertisers with better marketing strategy, discovers publisher and competitors. And Social Pita is founded in 2015, and our core team formed with members from Yahoo, Baidu, Domo, and many others well-known global companies. And socialpedia.com is actually launched at early 2016. In a year of 2017, Socialpedia was the only Chinese company recommended at the Facebook Global Summit as Facebook marketing partners. And until 2019, our team achieved significant development in Japan, South Korea, Russia, and Southeast Asia. And up to now, our clients base is filled in mobile gaming, mobile app, including short videos, education, finance, and so on. And also, global e-commerce is included. And Social Pita, we, with the aid of the world's largest advertising intelligence analysis tool, our data team gives our clients the perspective of mobile advertising data in global mobile gaming market. And we collect advertising data by sampling in global scale. We have currently accumulated over 1 billion pieces of advertising data, covering over 5 million advertisers in over 62 countries and more than 70 network channels. And updates up to 1 million pieces of advertising data on a daily basis. Based on this huge database, we can gain an insight into the overall trend of the advertising industry. So based on this our huge amount of database, let's take a look the overview of advertising in first half of 2021. And just for you to know that the data collected on a total of 10,000 advertisers filled in uh, casual games. So yeah, the overview of global ads for casual mobile games in first half of 2021. And according to our data, ad creatives for casual mobile game continues to grow, and casual mobile game is ranking among the top three game genres in terms of total ad creatives volume worldwide. And as you can see, in the first half of 2020, there were 9.6 thousand of active advertisers, and up to 2021, it reached 10.7 thousand. And according to data collected, 3.5 million ad creatives have been launched in first half of 2021, um, indicating an increase of nearly 109% over the year. And by the quantity of active advertisers, casual game ranks first among all genres in all region. Um, in North America, there are 7.2 thousand active casual game advertisers in the first half of year, and then indicating um, uh, the increase of 29% over the year. Actually, we can see the North America here, and then we can see there's some increase in Europe, and actually we can see some decrease on South Asia, 70.7, 18.7% of decrease in South Asia, and South America is decreasing as well, and there's some increase in Hong Kong and so on. And Southeast Asia advertisers for casual mobiles game in first half of 2021. Though Thailand has the most active casual uh, game advertisers, nearly 1.5 thousand in total, and the total number of casual game ad creatives used in either Thailand or Malaysia, actually, it should be released in either in Thailand or Malaysia or Indonesia, has exceeded 0.5 million. As we can see, here's the trend. And the quantity of advertisers has decreased by 60.14% over the year, while the single game advertiser cycle is extended. And we can see here in April 2021, the highest quantity of monthly active advertisers reached 1,588 paces, and the monthly average is reached 1.5 thousand, and increases of 3.9% from the previous quarter. And even though the pandemic in 2020 is not only brought traffic dividends to the game industry, but also intensified the competition, especially eliminating some advertisers. Therefore, from the perspective of the total number of advertisers, the total number of advertisers in 2020 is actually higher than 2021. Actually, we can see in the chart as well. So there were 2,800 more in 2020, and then when it's turned to 2021, there's only 2,400 more. And in the post-pandemic area, the wave of mobile products has faded. Every mature product must have a long-term plan and continuously optimize the creative content to adapt to the increasingly competitive is very necessary. And the first half of 2021, the average monthly quantity of active casual game advertisers is reached 2.7 thousand, with the total quantity increasing by 3.16% over the same period of last year. And when we take a look of status in North America, in the first half of 2021, the quantity of advertisers increased significantly. The increase actually over the year increases of more than 30%, and the highest quantity of monthly active advertisers exceeded 3.7 thousand, and the monthly average is reached 3.4 thousand. And according to the status of the both Europe and North America, that we can see during the post-pandemic, the rapid growth of casual games in a region has shown a great potential for a casual game advertisers. So the question is how to define the hard creatives and how to attract more users with traditional casual gameplay creatives. More interaction, lower cost, and advertising life circle. So how do we define the hard creatives? Let's take a look how Social Media helps you to define the hard creatives. So with the Social Media, display ads to filter out high quality casual gameplay ad creatives. For example, filtered by duration means the longer duration reflecting the longer creative life cycle, and filtered by impression reflecting the user interaction. And same wise, the multi-dimensional accurately targets high quality ad creatives. That is the the new way to define the hot creatives. And let's take a look of some examples more deeply. So here when we look at the advertisers Carfix icon estimated impression of 8 million, and then main networks is Facebook, and we can see that here's a popularity of nearly 1,998 and the duration with 2028. And just for your information, that popularity is estimated based on the duration of creative advertising, the number of associated ads, and the advertising effect. The longer duration actually, and for the duration, the longer duration actually reflecting positive conversion. So let's take a look of this ad creatives here. So yeah, actually the comparison makes the game more interactive. And then when we take a look that we can see actually with not even a year, the popularity almost reached 1,000 and the impression almost reached 8 million. So actually it's a very high quality ad creatives here. And let's take a look at the next one. Yeah. So this one, advertisers called Catwall Beauty, and estimated impression with over 600,000, and the network Google Ads. And then when we take a look, the popularity and the duration, we all see the difference here. So it has only 70 more days, not even over 2 months of duration, and the popularity already reached 500 more. So actually, it's a very good potential for the ad creatives because, as I mentioned, popularity is the estimated based on the duration of creative advertising and the number of associated ads and the advertising effect. So actually, it's reflecting the potentiality of the ad creatives here. So let's take a look at this one.
This game is the ultimate fashion duel. Compete against your opponent by choosing the best outfit pieces for the theme. Time is limited, so make your choices quickly. Find out who wins at the end.
You lose. Try again.
Yeah, so within the 2 months, the popularity reached over 500, And then with the shortest duration reaching higher popularity is a sign for the new hot creatives. It has very good potential, in fact.
This game.
And let's take a look the next one. Um, the advertisers of idle arcs. We can see that duration is the 188, almost um, how many months? Like 6, 7, 8 months. Sorry. And then the networks published is Facebook, and then we can see that popularity is very high, over 991, and the estimated impression is also very high, 7 million. Let's take a look the ad creatives here. So yes, so actually this the video is starting with the short video, just attract the audience to watch the video, and then it's jump to the game itself. And it's very common way to attract the audience, and then we have seen a lot in our ad creatives library. And the next one, the advertisers match it the duration of 210 days, 7 months, the network's messenger. And then we can see the super high popularity, almost 999, with the very high estimated impression with 21 million. Let's take a look at the video. Yeah, so this video actually is just showing the real case of the game, and the makes the game more credible. So after all those cases, let's take a look to hear one another one, the top casual games media buying review. The example will be the OneSoft, a Vietnam publisher. And then let's take a look how OneSoft uses advertising to promote products globally. So ads for this 1945 Air Forces um, are delivered mainly in the United States, Indonesia, and Saudi Arabia. In terms of ad creatives used, the daily peak quantity is over 1.1 thousand, and the monthly amount released on Unity ads and ad cloning increases significantly in July. And then even though when we look at the other games here, we will see the ad creatives of 10,000 and the estimated downloads of 3.2 million, and then estimated incomes of 3.9 million here. So actually the all data from here is actually based on our ad creatives intelligence and app intelligence. So we're estimating the impression, we're estimating the downloads and the revenue as well. Yeah, and let's take a look the advertisers, the ones off here. So yes, when we look at the trend, actually we can see that the media buying review for 1945 Air Forces on the iOS device in 2021. Actually, we can see the trend here. During the monthly amount of the ad unities and the ad cloning here, increases significantly in July during the time. And let's take a look one of its the creators video here. So actually, it has a duration of 85 days. Networks integral of Vista, and then the resolution of the 845 to 480. So let's take a look. So yeah, as we can see in this video, that actually they're using the three different game session to highlight the challenge posed by the game. And then we can see it reached estimated impression of 1 million, and the popularity reached like 385. And then within 85 days, actually it's a uh, very good at creatives. And after, let's take a look at the top advertisers, field in casual games during the summer. So top advertisers in Facebook and in Google Ads from June to August, and the popular casual games advertisers in South Asia for the same period. Let's take a look. So here actually we're seeing top advertisers, the casual games in during the summer on Facebook. The main publishing the network is Facebook, and then the casual and the coloring games put a lot of ads on this platform, and all top advertisers are from its Android version, as we can see. There's here. So the color light uh, by publisher of telephone, and then we can see the brick ball crusher here. There's block pickers and the roller games here, and the loop games and the battles games, and iWin, Bomi, and Zynga. Yeah. And let's take a look. The match 3 games are heavy investors in the platform, and then the 3 out of the 10 top games are from Playrix, as it's which is the famous Russian company that we can see here. The Fishdom from the Playrix as well, game genre in match 3 and simulation. And then here we also singing the Homescapes by Playrix, a matchery and simulation as well. And in the Township, also by Playrix, um, the game generators in simulation. So yeah. And let's take a look at the tab advertisers, the casual game advertisers during the summer in Southeast Asia. So again, all top advertisers are from Android version, and most top games are in 3 genres: coloring, ultra, ultra casual, uh, and the match 3. Ultra casual, actually it should be the super casual, super hyper hype. Sorry, super hyper casual. Yeah. And so let's take a look at the next page. So yes, so here we are. We're in the advertising networks cost intelligence. So observing the CPM, CPC, and CTR across the Facebook channels by a different region. So just for your information to know, so for all this, the cost intel, the related information is provided by socialpita.com cost intelligence. That we can see that the cost trends during the period of time, and then categorized by the different firstnary game category. And let's take a look this one. FP News faded in first half of 2021 casual mobile game cost trend in South Asia. The average CPC is 0.14 and increases of 14 over the year. The average CPM is 2.44 dollars and increases of 10% over the year. The average CTR is 3.9% and increases of 54% over the year. And when we look at the cost trend in Europe, we will see that the average CPC is 0.85 dollar, an increase of 42% over the year. The average CPM is 12.88, an increase of 38% over the year. And the average CTR is 3.33%, an increase of 11% over the year. And we can actually see the trend here. So it has a little bit down and up again. And the cost trends in North America. So the average CPC is over 0.14, an increase of 40% over the year. The average CPM is 2.44, and an increase of 10% over the year. The average CTR is 3.9%, an increase of 54% over the year. And actually, we can see the trend here. It has to go down and then up again. And so this will be the all for today. And thanks for your time. And just in case, if you're interested in social media ad intelligence or cost intelligence or ad creatives intelligence or, any related data intelligence, if you're interested in our data, please don't forget to contact us via website www.com, www.socialpita.com, and there's a phone number as well. Sorry, I have a little bit of my tongue. It's like I need some water. Yeah, and we also have an email that you can directly email to asking for the more information or even just for the more detailed presentation and so on. And yes, and at last, here are some of our global strategic partners, including Tencent, NetEase Games, and which is also our top gaming publisher in China, even globally. And we have, so many other successful cases. Like we work with, so top the mobile gaming companies in the worldwide as well. So yeah, if you're interested, please don't forget to ping us. You can either go by the website www.socialpita.com, or you can go by the email or phone number. And once again, thank you so much. Yeah, look forward to hear from you. And then if you have any question, feel free to ping us. Thank you once again. Thanks for your time.
coming up next is the Tales of 25th Anniversary and the latest installment, which is a very special segment brought to you by Bandai Namco. Woohoo! Yeah. So, just as a preview, the Tales of series is celebrating its 25th anniversary with the latest game, Tales of Arise. And we are pleased to have with us Yusuke Tomizawa, Bandai Namco Entertainment Senior Producer, Yosuke Naito, Bandai Namco Studios Malaysia CEO, and Chan Kenneth, who is the Bandai Namco Studios Malaysia Animation Section Manager, to present this session. So let's get to it.
マレーシアの皆さん、こんにちは。スラマシアン。本日は、バンダイナムコより、テールズ・オブ・シリーズ、そしてその最新作、テールズ・オブ・アライズについてお話しさせていただきたいと思っております。まずは、自己紹介から。私、バンダイナムコエンターテインメントで、テールズ・オブ・シリーズの、全体の IP 総合プロデュース、そして最新作、テールズ・オブ・アライズのプロデューサーを務めております、富澤と申します。これまでですね、割と十数年長い間、家庭用ゲームを中心にプロデュースの方を行ってきました。まずは、テールズ・オブ・シリーズ25年を数える歴史を持つブランドになったわけですが、そちらについて簡単にお話をいたします。はい。最初の作品、テールズ・オブ・ファンタジアが1995年スーパーファミコンで発売されて以来ですね。25年、長い歴史を持って、多くの方に愛されてきた、RPG ブランドになります。やはり魅力としてはキャラクターの、絆や成長、そういったものを描き続けてきたことで、キャラクターファンの皆様に、長く安心のブランドとして、楽しんできていただいた、そういった、作品群になっています。その、最新作としてのテールズ・オブ・アライズ、今回は世界中の皆さんにご提供するべく初めて、ワールドワイド同時発売というふうなことを行って、多くの方に楽しんでいただいているという状況です。はい。まずはこのテールズ・オブ・アライズについて、今日の話の中心となりますので、概況をお話しします。25年、5周年の記念タイトルということでありますが、実は前作ベルセリアから5年ぶりの家庭用新作という形にもなっております。非常にブランドとしてのさらなる進化を目指して、作ってきた非常にチャレンジな作品でもありました。開発費は前作に対して3倍以上かかりましたし、ただ一方で、販売についても非常に世界中の方からご評価いただきまして、発売から3ヶ月弱ですでに150万本を突破しているということで、シリーズでも最高の出だしを、ご記録しております。そんなテールズ・オブ・アライズについて本日はですね、どのようなコンセプトで作っていったのか、そしてマレーシアの皆様にもどのようなご協力いただいたのかということについて、話していきたいと思っておりますが、まずは PV、簡単なものをご覧いただきたいと思いますので、どうぞご覧ください。
Put some back into it, embedded! Hurry up! Go on, get moving!
Not everyone is strong enough to stand, Alpha. That's why the world needs people like us.
Step aside, slave!
We've got a better chance working together.
A long time ago, my people were once known as mages.
Astral energy!
Say no more!
There's someone I was hoping we could invite along with us.
Count me in.
Super Swallow Dance!
It's over!
Come forth, holy glimmer!
fate of this quest rests entirely in your hands.
Choice between this or going back to being a slave? Then I choose to fight.
What amazes me is how anyone could have that kind of power and yet keep it hidden all this time.
はい。ではご覧いただきました。いかがでしたでしょうか。それでは、早速本日の、お話の内容について簡単にまとめさせていただきました。まずはシリーズ、そしてアライズのコンセプトについてお話ししつつ、ビジュアルを大きく進化させたアトモスシェーダー、その他、バトルやフィールド、音楽、物語等に至るまで、どのような思想で設計をしていったのか、という話を私の方からまずは概況をお話しさせていただきます。その後、バンダイナムコスタジオマレーシアの、皆様から、ご協力いただいたパートについてのお話も合わせて、させてもらおうと思っております。でまずはですね、コンセプトというところからになるかと思います。そもそもテルズ・オブシリーズらしさっていうのは何なのかというところから、我々アライズを、企画するにあたっても、一からまた考え直すことを行いました。やはりこのシリーズが必ず提供してきたものは、やはりこの壮大なファンタジックな世界観とストーリー、そしてそこで行われる個性的で、本当に魅力あふれるキャラクターたちが、絆を深め合い、そして成長していく。そういった物語ですね。そこに共感できること。そしてもう一つ挙げるとすれば、やはり爽快感のあるアクション性のあるバトルですね。これらが一体となって、我々としてはやはりキャラクタードリブンな JRPG 体験。これが、やはり他のシリーズにはない、テイルズ・オブ独自の魅力であるというふうに定義をしています。ここは絶対にぶらさない。そういうふうに考えていますが、ただ、やはりこの価値をずっと提供し続けるだけで、ブランドが成長できるかというと、決してそういうこともなかったという状況でして、例えば、前作ベルセリア発売後ですね、前作は PS3 から4への過渡期でありましたので、今回、結果的に5年後という形になりましたが、次世代の市場に向けて、どのようなクオリティのものを出していくのか、そういった課題もありつつのアライズの企画スタートとなりましたので、実際にはシリーズとして初めてアンリアルエンジン4、こちらの採用も行ったというあたりも含めて、非常に簡単に今まで通りの制作で至れなかった。そういった状況を踏まえて、まずアライズで必ずやらなければいけないこと、その目標立てを行いました。ここにあります通りですね、まずやはりブランドをこれからも25年からそれ以降ですね、成長させていくためには、まず必ず新規層を、多く獲得しなければいけない。これはもうブランドにとっての至上命題でありました。今回具体的には、世界中の JRPG ファン、海外の皆さんですね。そして国内においても、若い子たち、そして、25年ぶり、久しぶりにプレイしたよというような回帰層も含めて、トータルでの、このアライズへの新規層流入、これが何よりの目標となりました。そのためにですね、やはりこのテイルズ・オブらしさというところを、必要に応じて、分解再構築すること。エッセンスからもう一度見直すこと。これにも、臆せず取り組んでいこうと決めました。ただ一方で、やはり多くのファンを抱えているシリーズでもありますので、既存のコアなファンの皆様の、ご期待にしっかりと応えていくこと。大きな変化に対してもしっかりと受け入れていただけるように、クリエイティブ、そしてコミュニケーション、両方ともしっかりとフォローしていくこと。これらをバランスよく行う。これをアライズの目標としまして、そのテーマとして、継承と進化ですね。この、調和がアライズにとって最も大事な目標になったわけです。そのために、それらをですね、検討していくにあたって、すべてのやはり継承と進化というものが、この作品自体がもともと持っているそのキャラクタードリブンな RPG の魅力をより参入しやすく、ストレスフリーで没入感のあるイマーシブな体験としてご提供しようと。これが具体的な開発指針となっていきます。 いくつか具体例を、ここからお話ししていきますけれども、まずはやはり、本作の、ビジュアルの印象付けにもうとにかく大きく寄与しましたアトモスシェーダーですね。こちらがやはりこう成功したことっていうのが、本作にとっての何より大きなポイントの一つであったと思います。やはり具体的には、テイルズ・オブシリーズが今まで提供してきたような、いわゆるイラストチックな、ファンタジックな雰囲気というものは維持しつつも、よりこう絵画調の、格のあるような表現、そこにキャラクターたちはしっかり実存感を持って、登場する。この二つの表現のバランスですね。この調和を、やはりこのアンリアルエンジン4のパワフルな、光の表現も活用しつつ、どこにもない、独自のファンタジックな絵作りに昇華させる。これは大きなチャレンジでもあり、大きな達成を、できたポイントだと思っています。ここは、ビジュアルチームだけでなくゲーム全体の、やはりこうチーム一丸となってこの表現を、実装できたこと。これは本当に大きな努力の成果だと思いますし、感謝を申し上げたいと思っているポイントです。それ以外にもですね、やはりビジュアルは 3D のシェーダーだけではなく、シリーズの特徴であった 2D アニメーションですね。この使い方というものを大きくチェンジした作品でもありました。ご覧の通り、今までの作品ですと、ステータスやスキット、そしてカットシーンやバトルの UI ですね。これらにわたって、2D アニメがふんだんに使われていたわけですが、本作ではそれらをもう 3D のモデル、そして、原作のイラストですね。この2つに多く置き換えるという、決断をいたしました。これによってアニメチックな RPG という印象は、若干こう抑えられ、一方で、世界レベルの JRPG という、雰囲気、これを逆に強く打ち出すという効果をもたらしました。改めて並べておりますけれども、やはり我々がやりたかったことは、伝統はやはり伝統として、その良さを継承しつつも、その表現の仕方ですね。これには、絶え間ない進化が必要だろうと。それによって今回目指したのは体験の統一性ですね。やはりプレイを通して気持ちがすっと離れてしまうような瞬間がなるべくないこと。共通のモデルによって様々な表現がされることによって、やはりこう次々とやめ時を失って素直にこうゲームの世界に没入できること。この当たり前にも思えるような、効果というものをテイルズオブにおいて、一段上のレベルでしっかりと、実現すること。これが大きな目標であり、今回やりたかった。そして、皆様にアライズとしては実感いただいたと、思っておりますが、そういった効果だったと思っています。ビジュアルはそのような形で非常に大きな、進化と変化に挑戦したわけですが、それ以外にも、様々な部分で行いました。バトルですね。シリーズにおいてもう一つの大きなポイントであると最初にお伝えした通り、このアクション性のあるバトルというのは、テイルズ・オブシリーズのファンの皆様にとっては、当然楽しみの一つでもありましたし、あとは今回その目標としているワールドワイドでの RPG ファンへの訴求という意味でもアクション性というのはやはり大きな売りになる。そういう我々の目論見みもありまして、このバトルの進化というものは、目標の一つとして据えられました。具体的には、アクション風のバトルではなくて、しっかりとアクションゲームとして手触りの良いもの、レスポンスの良いもの、そこにもう一度、一から構築をし直して、その上でテイルズらしさをしっかりと乗せていく。そういったアプローチを、今作では行いました。右側にあります通りですね、テイルズオブらしいこの6人のパーティーキャラが、非常に連携しながら戦っていく共闘感ですね。これらを感じるシステムも、搭載したことで、非常に爽快感と共闘感、それらを非常にしかもカジュアルに、誰もがド派手なバトルを楽しめるということで、本作のバトルは高い評価をいただくに至りました。これも設計者の非常に努力の賜物だと思っております。合わせてですね、バトル以外のこのフィールドアクション、これも今まではですね、ストーリーを進めるために基本歩く場所というだけの定義だったものを大きく変えました。具体的にはジャンプや泳ぎといったフィールドの地形変化に対してしっかりとインタラクションがあること。さらに様々なアクティビティも含めてですね、フィールドで楽しむことがたくさん増えました。でそれによって我々が得た価値というのは、そのアクティビティ自体のアクション性ではないんですね。そこで起きるキャラクターのリアクション。 これがやはりテイルズ・オブらしさの根幹ですので、それを引き起こすためのトリガーがフィールド中に散らばっているということなんです。これによって、いわゆるオープンワールドのような、ゲーム、延々とそこの遊び続けられるというゲームでなくとも、しっかりとキャラクターを深く感じることのできる、独自のリッチな体験というものが実現できたのではないかと考えています。その他ですね、世界観をやはり支えるものとして音楽というものも非常に私重要視していますが、シリーズでは実は初めてオーケストラ収録を行いました。これによって、圧倒的に強化されたフィールド体験、ビジュアル、これらを深く支える効果というものが出せたんじゃないかと思っています。そして最後に物語ですね。ずっとお話ししてきた没入感とか、ストレスフリーという話に対して、今回ストーリー作りに関しても同じ目線で取り組みました。具体的には、やはりキャラクターとプレイヤーの感情というものが乖離してしまうと、RPG のドラマとしては非常に良くないという前提がありますので、今作ではですね、やはりそのキャラクターの行動指針であったり考え方というものがしっかりと説明されて、プレイヤーは疑念を抱かずに次に進むことができる。一方で、進めば進むほど新たな謎が登場しますので、ユーザーはやめ時をどんどんと失ってしまう。そういった物語の構造を提供することで、非常にスムーズにこの世界に入っていただけたんじゃないかと思っています。一方で、この右側にあるようにキャラクターの演技ですね、フェイシャルのアニメーションも含めて非常に表現力がアップしましたので、ここがやはりドラマやキャラクターの感情に、やはりユーザーがダイブしていく。その効果を非常に高めたんじゃないかなと思っていますので、そういった部分の支えもあって、本作のドラマというものも、ストレスフリーを目指して、制作されました。はい。以上様々なお話してまいりましたが、このようないろんな、要素、すべてが、やはりストレスなくイマーシブな体験を担保するために、今回様々な変更であったり進化というものを、施してきたというお話となっております。これは本当に言葉になかなかなるものならないものも含めて、コンセプトを立てる我々、そして開発チームの、それをいかに仕様に落とし込んでくださるか。そういったところのセッションが奇跡的な形を持って、製品として、結実したんじゃないかなと思っておりまして、そこが多くのユーザーさんの評価につながったということは非常に喜ばしいことだと思っています。さて、ここからはですね、バンダイナムコスタジオマレーシアの皆様にちょっとバトンタッチをしまして、実際に、皆さんに作っていただいたビジュアルを中心とした部分についての具体的な、制作の話も伺っていこうと思います。それでは、どうぞ。
はい、富澤さんありがとうございます。バンダイナムコスタジオマレーシアの内藤と申します。よろしくお願いします。アライズプロジェクトにおいてですね、弊社、マレーシアの方では、3D アセット、アニメーション、それとコンセプトアートという3パートを担当してまいりました。時間軸的にはですね、まず上の方が会社のタイムライン、下の方がアライズプロジェクト、マレーシアで担当してた時期を表示しています。上の方、まずマレーシアスタジオが設立されたのがですね、2016年7月と、で、現在に至っています。で、アライズプロジェクトは、マレーシアスタジオにおいてですね、2017年11月です。割と会社初期の段階から携わってきたというようなタイトルになります。本当に多くのメンバーにとってはですね、初めての大規模なゲーム開発に参加したというような形になってますので、非常にチャレンジングであり、学びの多いプロジェクトになったかなというふうに考えています。合計20名ほどのアーティストがこのプロジェクトに参加していました。具体的にはコンセプトアートの部分ですとか、あるいは 3D アセットの部分ありましたけども、一番担当してきたのが、ここにあるアニメーションの部分になりますね。多くのエネミーというかクリーチャー系のアニメーション、ゲームアニメーションを作ってきて、そこでの取り組みというのを担当マネージャーのケネスさんの方からご報告させていただきます。では、ケネスさんよろしくお願いします。
Thank you, Naito-san. So, we're really excited to be given the opportunity to create the creature motions for Rise under Motoyama-san's guidance. So this was actually BNSMY's first animation project. We actually started with 6 animators, which grew up to 12 animators by the end of the project. We were mainly tasked with the mob creatures, some of the cutscenes, and also several boss monsters as well. Okay, so let me just go through the animation production that we did here in BNSMY. In terms of a production flow, we will first go through the spec sheet for each creatures. Um, Basically, the spec sheet details the characteristics and of course the gimmicks of the specific creature. So this will actually help us visualize the type of motion that each creature would do or would act or would react in battle. Being a game motion, there would also it's definitely going to be technical requirements which we are bound by. So in designing the motions, we would have to be creative in delivering quality performance within this set rule of the game. And as we are moving into the blocking phase, this is where we put our ideas into actual motions. We were also very lucky because we were free to suggest adjustments in terms of the technical specs, such as the hit frame or the motion duration at this point. While discussing with Motoyama-san to come to an agreement if the resulting adjustments would improve the overall quality of the motion or not. Of course, this kind of adjustment will also need to go through the planners, as it might affect the gameplay and also probably their intention of the specific motions. So we would still need to go through the planners to get their approval, to discuss with them why do we want to do this in terms of the animation quality wise, in terms of the acting wise, why is it that we need to do the changes that we suggested. So this is where we would try to strike a balance in terms of the performance and the motion performance, and of course the functionality of the actual motion itself. So once the blocking is confirmed, we would then move on into the polishing phase, which is what you see in this video right here. This is basically our deliverables to BNS that we will send over to the HQ for their implementation, and of course and the game testing as well. This is the phase where we would kind of get the actual feel of the motion through their recordings to us. We will actually look at how they play. The planners will actually play it and judge our motions from there. And from here, the planners will actually let us know if there's any need to make any more spec adjustments in terms of maybe the hit frame needs to be slightly later due to the gameplay wise. Next up, we'll move on to the final phase, which is the quality up phase. So the quality up phase is where we would dive into motion again to try to bring the performance up to another level. Usually, we would try to exaggerate the performance, mainly in probably the anticipation part, adding in more acting there, enhancing the feel and probably the tempo, the timing a little bit. All this while when we are doing this kind of adjustment, we wouldn't change the hit frames or the actual duration of the attack anymore, because all this has been already set during the play test. Or if there's any changes from there, we would then make all these adjustments here. But most of the time, the specs has already been set by this point, and we will only to go in to try to bring that performance up to another level. And we would always emphasize on improving mainly the battle motions here, because that's where the players will see and feel the most of the time in game. So that basically kind of wraps up the overall flow of Arise creature production in BNSMY. We were really excited that this game got such an overwhelming positive response from the community, and of course we are also very proud that we were able to lend our expertise into this game. That is all from BNSMY side. From here, I would like to pass it back to Tomiyazawa-san. Thank you.
はい、バンダイナムコスタジオマレーシアの皆さんありがとうございました。最後にですね、改めて私の方からこのテイルズ・オブシリーズの、これからについて簡単にお話をしたいと思っております。はい。ナンバーワンキャラクターゲームブランドを目指してというところなんですけれども、やはり25年の歴史を経てですね、ご覧の通りキャラクターをたくさんやはり我々生み出してきました。これらのキャラクターが25年前のキャラも含めて常にこのようにアクティブに、クロスオーバーしていくような世界観というのが実はテイルズ・オブシリーズ全体の一つの独自の価値だと思っています。で最近の作品に関しては、ワールドワイドに、海外の皆様にも、楽しんでいただく状況というのを作ることができておりますが、これからやはりこの、過去のキャラクターも含めて多くの、このキャラクター資産というものを世界中にもう一度やはり提供したい。それによる、価値というものに皆様を、楽しんでいただきたい。そういう思いを、改めて強く思っています。具体的には、もう、仕込みとしては間もなく30周年が目の前だなという感覚ですので、そこに向けて我々も様々な、ゲーム、そしてゲーム以外のエンターテインメントも含めて様々な取り組みを、スタートさせています。ただ、いずれにおいても、最初にも言いました通り、キャラクターの、やはりキャラクターに対する深い愛着ですね。これをゲームを中心に持ってもらうというのがこのテイルズ・オブ・ブランドの非常に強みではあると思っていますので、そこをしっかりぶらさず、今回の伝統の継承と進化という、テーマは、ブランド全体においても、適用できる話かもしれませんが、しっかりと既存のユーザーさんを楽しませつつ、シリーズのファンをさらに世界中に拡大していきたい。そのための取り組みを、さらに推進していきたい。そういうふうに考えています。そのためには本当にマレーシアはじめ、アジアの皆さんの、ご協力や、またファンの拡大ですね。これらも本当に年々大きなポイントになってきているなと実感しておりますので、ぜひ、このブランドの、さらなる未来のためにも、マレーシアの皆様にも様々な形でまた、協業させていただけると嬉しいなと思っています。はい。本日は短い間ですが、テイルズ・オブ・ブランド、そして最新作アライズについての、お話をさせていただきました。皆様の参考になれば幸いです。これからもテイルズ・ブランド頑張っていきますので、何卒よろしくお願いいたします。Terima kasih banyak.
Our next segment features one of the most popular RPG games currently in the market, not only just in Malaysia but also in the entire Southeast Asia region and worldwide, with more than 23 million downloads on just mobile platforms. Wow. The game we are currently talking about is none other than
Genshin Impact,
the action role-playing game developed and published by MiHoYo. Do stay tuned as there will be Genshin Impact merchandise to win during the segment. More on that right after this.
Windborn Outlander, as you set off on your journey once again, you must remember that the journey itself has meaning.
Defeating that monster might remove the strange wind current seal thingy around the Statue of the Seven.
Venti, the bard that sits around doing nothing all day? He was once such a gentle child, now so full of rage and suffering.
I will not stand for such impertinence!
To ashes!
I, Fischl, Princess Enderfa Ertelang. Eat this!
Let's dance! If I tell you the story with a performance, will you believe me? Time for takeoff!
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
One step closer. Maybe soon I shall finally uncover the truth of this world.
I swear by my sword! With sword comes shadow. Blazing to light!
Verdict is...
Everyone, my name is Master Ramen and I'm a Facebook gaming content creator. So my main job is creating content and playing games, and you can find me on my streaming platform, which is Facebook gaming at Real Master Ramen, and I also have my Instagram, Master Ramen, and yeah, my name is Master Ramen. Okay. So currently I am AR 56 level, and actually as a Genshin player you have to play the game daily, right? You have a daily job you need to do, daily quest, and actually you know how I came across Genshin Impact. When I go to the office, my office, I saw one of my colleague is playing games. I don't know what game, so I saw that I saw she playing the game that is so nice. The effect is so good, and I'm like wondering why a lot of girls playing this game. So I try out the games using her account at time, and I just fall in love with the Genshin Impact. I am first because of the skill and because of the gameplay. It's so nice. It's so chilling, and the effect is so good. So that's why I like to play the games, and I try out. I create my own account. I enjoy the quests, and I keep playing it until now because of all the storyline. Basically, the storyline, and of course, the main thing is to get the highest damage that you can get in your character. That's why I love this game. So today I'm glad that I have this opportunity to share my adventure in Genshin Impact with you guys. Let's go. Welcome to Tefyat. I'm currently at Inazuma because I was fishing here previously. Inazuma is Genshin Impact recently released country, the Nation of Eternity. As you can see, the whole design has a purple color scheme fitting the whole Electro Nation setting. If you see up here in the sky, the whole story behind the unusual climax, which is recently released in Genshin Impact's 2.2 updates. Okay, the whole region is made out of several islands. If you can see here, there's a lot of island in Inazuma. Each island have a distinctive visual and background music. The region is inspired by the ancient Japan, so we have a very wafu or Japanese vibe to it. One of my favorite island is Watatsumi Island, and let me show you why. This is the Watatsumi Island. Okay, let's go. See, this is reason why. Just look at this. With the music, it's very calm, very calming experience. Just experience to just immerse yourself in the whole setting. You can see, wow, you see the graphics, the design of this island is so nice, you know. It's so nice. It's so nice. Okay, let's go and glide down and see the whole island. Okay. Wow, you see, on the left, we are going to the Sangonomiya Shrine. Okay, which is right in front of us. There, you see the shrine upstairs. So it's so nice. It's so purple. It's so electro. Okay, there the waterfall here and there. I really love this island. I don't know. I'm not sure about you guys, but for me, this is one of the favorite island to chill and to explore. You know. Let's go and hit something. My character, this is my main character for this. I love this character because of the effect also. I don't know, I just love ice character. I don't know why. Let's just take some time to kill this one. You know, yeah. Of course, if you want to do this, if you want to kill everything so fast, you can just choose all the item, all the ulti here and there. But let's just enjoy. Okay, we get our treasure chest here. Just collect everything. Yeah, it's so nice. Let's just walk around. The color and everything is so good. You see all the grass. Oh my god, this place is so nice. Let's go up to the shrine. I don't know about you guys, but this is one of my favorite places. Oh, let's go down. The waterfall, oh my god, so nice. Okay, my favorite place. Definitely. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Let's see. Let's go here. So I want to explain to you guys about the 3 nations available in Genshin Impact. Of course, if you are old player, you know. If you are new player, you will know this. Okay, on our left. Okay, on our left, you will see the Liu Nation. Okay, which the Liu Nation which is a nation of contact, and the Mondstadt. Okay, the nation of freedom. Let me go over to Liu, a nation based of ancient China. This region has a distinct culture, geography, and music, which is very different from the region we are in just now. Okay, let's go to Liu. Okay, we go to this place, Lisha in Liu. Let's just see and see this is a Dunyu ruin. So if you want to see the city of Liu here, we can go to Liu Harbor. This is Liu, okay? And after that, I will show you Mondstadt. Okay? You see the city is all based on the ancient China. The city base, the design, everything is all based on the ancient China. Okay, and the next nation that we have here, which is the Mondstadt, which is everybody know about Mondstadt. Okay, everybody been here in Mondstadt because whenever you play the game, this is the place that you will be starting your journey in Genshin Impact. Okay, this is Mondstadt, the nation of freedom. It looks like a European design a little bit. of Mondstadt, and then there's a big statue, and then there's the cathedrals and on. So you can hear the music. This will be your first music when you play the game. Okay, when you go on questing in Genshin Impact. Okay. Though every region have a distinct culture and geography and music, everything is different for Inazuma, and yeah, it's so nice. 3 Nation and more maybe to come. Alright. So a very important part of Genshin Impact is its characters. Okay. This is Kamisato Ayaka, which is the character that I'm using to show you guys around the place. And all characters actually have their dedicated background story where you can dive deep into it. So if you play the game, you follow all the quest line, you do all the side quests, you will see each character have their own background story, and it's actually very fun and very nice to know the character history and their storyline and their sadness, their fun, their problem and everything. So, and in Genshin Impact, you actually can form a team of 4 characters. If you can see me on the screen, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can swap the skill and show around your talent in playing the games to beat the enemy, because each character have their own skill, their own damage, their own elements. Then actually to show this, let me bring you to the Spiral Abyss. Okay, let's go. Okay, we are here at the Spiral Abyss. For this video, I will show you Spiral Abyss floor 9 only. Okay, we do floor 9. We do floor 9 for you guys. Okay, we do floor 9 for you guys. We start from the chamber 1. Okay, here you need to understand the first half monster leaf. You can see all the monster here, animal, wooden and hydro, electro, hydro, lush hydro, and so you actually need a balanced team for the first half. The second half is like hydro, electro. Basically, if you have a good characters, this one will be so easy for you guys. But let me show you how I done this the easy way. So you need to understand the elements. So let's say that the enemy is the Hydro Abyss. You need some elements to fight the Hydro Abyss. Okay, so you cannot fight Hydro with Hydro. So you need to fight Hydro with fire or ice, something like that. And of course, the first chamber would be much easier maybe. So let's just go for the start. Let's start. Okay, the first lineup, if you can see. Okay, let's just put one Geo. We put our Ayaka, we put our Klee, and we put our we have fire also. Maybe we put one electro. The second half, we put our Geo, we put our Xiao, we put our. Okay, we don't need healer. Maybe we just put healer one, and our damage is Xiao. Healer, we put healer, and then maybe we put Mona. Maybe no, we have hydro. Ice, we need ice. More ice. Let's just put Mona. Oh no, we need fire. Actually, we need fire. Okay, let's just try and see how we do with this combo. Abyss 9 should be easier lah. We should be easier. We just character fitness healing, just elementary. Let's go. Pardon me if I lose this. So this is the hydro. So we just put our Klee. Hydro should be easier for this.
Yeah?
Let's just take this moment to show you guys. We don't need to hurry anything. We don't need to hurry anything. This one could be piece of cake. I just playing around with this. You see, 36,000 critical damage. That one. That one should be easier lah. Because we are fighting Hydro. We're fighting Hydro with ice. Should be easy. Let's just put some fire here. Just for fun. What is this? What is this? Oh, this one. Just kill him. So basically, this is how you play. You can have a better combo. You can have a better character, and you can finish it very much faster. Okay guys, that's it for today. Thank you for tuning in. Perhaps you can cross paths in game in the future. You can add me if you want. So if you enjoy Genshin Impact as much as I do, I'm pretty sure you guys love Genshin Impact. Okay, Roger out from Master Ramen here. Check me out whenever I play Genshin. Okay, I love you all. Bye.
Alright, we hope you enjoyed that introductory clip to Genshin Impact. Very cool. And it's time for a little break. So we'll give you guys a chance to win some Genshin Impact merchandise. Ooh, so how exactly will you win this is in a trivia session. So you just answer some questions. But before we move to the trivia session, here's some info about Genshin Impact for those who are not familiar with it, alright? So obviously, you know Genshin Impact is an action role-playing game developed and published by MiHoYo. So the cool thing about this game is that it's actually for multi-platform. You can play it on mobile phones, you can play it on PC and consoles such as PlayStation 4. So the main thing about this is it features an anime-style open-world environment and an action-based battle system.
Now let's get on to the trivia questions. Are you guys ready to win away some Genshin Impact merchandises? Remember, to answer, please head over to mydcf.my/quiz and import your answer there and to stand a chance to win.
Wow, prizes. Alright, our questions for the Genshin Impact trivia session. So fill in the blanks for this. Amber is the Knights of Favonius only...
Next question. How many members does Benny's adventure team have?
Alright, next question. Who is the 8th Fatui Harbinger?
And next, Sucrose is the assistant of the genius alchemist called?
Alright, our next question. Diluc used to be the Knights of Favonius.
Next question. Beidou's fleet is called?
Next question. Who is that red Bernie friend mentioned by Razor?
Next question. What is the name of the board game Ningguang invented?
Next question. Which boss drops chilled meat when defeated? Ooh.
And next, what is Xiao's favorite food?
Next question. What dish cannot be acquired by purchasing it at a shop? Next question. What is the customary Hilichurl greeting? And our next question. What is the name of the anemo hypostasis?
That's all for this session. Be sure to input your answers at mydcf.my/quiz, Q-U-I-Z. Awesome Genshin Impact merchandise await you! Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
If you didn't manage to catch the questions, don't worry, we will be right back with more giveaways after the next clip. Now, let's go on to a deep dive behind the scenes on the creation of Azhdaha.
其实早在正式上线之前，我们就已经规划好要做惹头龙王这个 BOSS。实际制作大概是从 1.1 版本开始的。最初我们提取了一些关键字来为这个计划中的世界 BOSS 做概念设计。我们希望它能是一个契合原神本身幻想风格的大型氏族动物，同时又是岩元素创生物。另一个核心的设计构成理念就是这个 BOSS 和剧情的关联性。我们的初衷是想让世界 BOSS 融入到故事叙事中，这样它就能为玩家带去更具体、更进一步的游戏体验。同时，与剧情的关联性也会影响到它在场景细节中的表现。像现在大家看到的游戏战斗场景，周围布置了一些钟离创造的掩脊。根据剧情，惹头的出场、退场都是以被封印的形式来表现。与之相对应 ，IP 同学在剧情中也会讲述这些布置的由来。
最初我们在构思惹头龙王的时候呢，是从这个璃月的背景设定入手的。也就是说，早在魔神战争期间呢，就是大地上存在着很多这种强大的古代的存在，但是他们后来都失败了。惹头龙王就是其中之一。而惹陀这个名字呢，来源于古波斯语的 Ajidahaka， 意思就是伊朗的龙。Ajidahaka 呢是这个伊朗神话中的一种邪恶的巨兽，它在现代伊朗文化中呢有某一个隐藏许久，但是终有一天会苏醒的险恶之物的意思。而以这个为名字呢，也就是在暗示在之后的游戏过程中，这种巨大的潜在危险，总有一天它会爆发出来。这个名字是整个设定的最初灵感，之后的很多这种环节的设计呢，也是遵循了这个名字的寓意而来。
剧情方面，我们会比较着重捕捉故事上的3个方向。经过多方综合讨论，我们决定把这个故事放在钟离的传说任务匪石中讲述。这次故事的核心人物既是钟离，也是惹头龙王，是2个重磅人物的碰撞。故事落点在于磨损，也在于普通人与自然的矛盾。惹头龙王在设定上作为岩元素创生物，可以说是一种自然的象征，而人类则代表着开拓和进取精神。那么在人类不断开拓自然的过程中，会对自然造成什么样的损害呢？我们认为这也许是我们可以着手去塑造的方面之一。其次我们发现很少有人会在生活中去关注无机物的情绪，而原神作为一个架空世界观的游戏，相较于现实世界而言，存在着更多的可能性。在创作过程中，我们想到了这个要素，开始考虑有没有将这一点也作为我们故事的基调之一，去融入到剧情中，基于这一点去表现人与自然之间矛盾又共生的关系。所以在最终的剧本中，龙王的经历变得特别了起来，他作为自然的代表，融入到人类社会之中，度过了一段与人共生的时光，而这种共生最终又将龙王与人导向了矛盾。 那最后一个着力点呢，是龙王这个人物在钟离线剧情中的作用。匪石作为钟离个人传说任务的第2章，它的核心人物必然也还是钟离。我们想通过龙王的登场以及他在剧情中的表现，来进一步强化打造钟离的形象，使钟离这个人物更加有血肉。钟离在之前的离月主线以及传说任务中呈现出来更多，他是作为神明的立场，是他为了众生为了别人去做决断的故事。但实际上除了对公，他还有对私的一面。我们希望在这次的故事里传达一个信息，那就是钟离摩拉克斯他本身也面临着磨难，由于漫长寿命和责任，他也处于一种不断失去和磨损的过程之中。岩神摩拉克斯经常是独自面对很多事，例如历史转折点，例如胜利和失败。为了保护离月的人民，摩拉克斯赢下了与龙王的战斗，他毫无疑问的胜利了。但是在挽救好友的道路上，他失去了很多很多，某种意义上来说，他也失败了。而龙王起初也与离月百姓共生，却因为经年累月的磨损而走向人的对立面，被迫与昔日的同伴兵戈相向。这件事暗示了磨损的危害性，以及钟离不卸下岩神一职所可能导致的后果。而旅行者在设定上，他也寿命也绝对不短。玩家走在这条追寻血亲的道路上，或许也能感受到，一切是如此的漫长。我们通过这个故事吧，就希望就是玩家在扮演主角这一人物时，能与钟离产生一些共鸣，从而感受到，自己是走在一条有迹可循的、有他人经历并见证过的道路上。这种共鸣也对应着钟离在故事之后对主角说的话。作为岩神，也作为钟离，他对主角有着祝福之情。
最初设计惹头龙王的外形的时候呢，我们并没有选择那些经典的东方或者西方龙的形象，而是选择了现在大家看到的这种恶形的四足行走的龙。在创作中，其实我们一直秉持着一种观念，那就是惹头龙王它所代表的是一种被主流文明所遗忘，但是它的影响一直流动在现今文明的血脉中，并且留存至今的某种文化元素。所以说我们在惹头龙王形象的取材上呢，选择的是尽可能古老而且异于主流的形象。其中我们找到的比较显著的就是恶形。因为众所周知，就是在商周到汉代这么一段漫长的时间里面，中国人对于龙的形象，他的想象其实并没有固定下来。就比如说在商代妇好墓中，我们可以看到恶形的玉器；在汉代画像砖中，也可以看到恶形的龙的形象。甚至说在更古老的时候，我们能够看到四足行走的蛙形龙的形象。惹头龙王这种四足行走的形象呢，就是基本上来源于此。
原画设计初期，经过多方讨论，组内决定了2个方向。第一是要让惹头的形象既区别于特瓦林，也区别于钟离的龙形态，三者必须有所差异。第二是体现离月岩元素的主题，所以最终我们决定要做一条能够撼天动地的厚重石龙。虽然我们游戏的怪物设计是走的幻想风，但一切设计还是要从相似的动物形态和形体结构出发的，这样才能够在后续制作中让它的运动模式和肌肉结构合理化。所以设计惹头龙王的外形时，我们把重点放在了龙王的动物形态特征上，费了很多功夫去寻找对应的参考，比如轮廓和特征方面参考了鳄龟，前后肢的行动方式则参考了科莫多巨蜥。同时，为了使玩家获得更好的战斗打击感， BOSS 的下盘不能太空，于是我们把龙王的四肢改短，以此来填补下盘的空间。由于碰撞盒的问题，我们也无法把它的尾巴做成朝下的，只能高高翘起。而这一点其实违反了之前所说的鳄龟或者巨蜥的生物特征。在一系列同期生物中搜索后，我们为它找了一个新的参考定位，那就是剑龙。剑龙的尾部上扬，整体体态庞大厚重，躯干圆润而四肢粗壮，与惹头的设计思路也比较接近。细节方面，因为右岩龙蜥、岩龙蜥、古岩龙蜥和惹头龙王是同一族群，有着成长递进的关系，它们在结构特征、 玩法定位、设计元素方面都互相呼应。除配色以外，炎龙蜥、古炎龙蜥和惹头龙王身上都有炎元素的结晶体，身后都有植物缠绕的设计元素，背部也具有璃月炎元素图案衍生出的变形花纹。龙王的尾巴其实就是南天门那棵大树，最初我们就和 IP 部门确认过这个设计。后续设计中，我们不仅直接把尾巴画成了树干、树枝和树叶，也将植物元素逐渐扩散延伸至龙王的全身。背部、头部以及四肢装饰也都用到了植物的元素，以此来实现结合与穿插的效果。而龙王的脚有些像是被打磨后的柚木，它的腿甲也直接用上了厚重的树皮纹理。我们在设计时认为，这种表现也很符合惹陀被封印了许久的设定。
惹陀龙王在策划设定上是体型庞大又能全方位近战的 BOSS， 所以在制作上必须保证它以各个角度看上去都是造型饱满、细节丰富且没有明显 low polygon 的。原画设定上，它又是以层次结构复杂的树木、晶体还有肌肉相结合的一个设计，同时自身又存在多元素特效的转换和表现，这对于多平台同时开发的游戏来说是有一定挑战和难度的。在不同平台下，对于性能、渲染都有很大的差异性和局限性，同时呢，还需要考虑到如何控制好开发成本和开发时间。我们在前期脑洞会上与各部门充分沟通，并进行了大量的测试。卡通渲染虽然看上去很简单，但实际上对于性能消耗其实蛮高的。最终为保证龙王的整体精度和细节，模型面数控制在了6万面以内，材质拆成5张贴图进行绘制。由于赛璐璐风格的渲染画风，导致我们很难在贴图上画过多的东西，所以我们更多的是通过模型来塑造细节，把肌肉等复杂结构都尽可能做出来，再通过不断调整发线的方式，让模型自身阴影就能展现丰富的细节。贴图上则用一些较弱的光影画法来保证在全阴影中也能看到足够的细节。为达到更理想的效果，在蒙皮阶段，我们对模型布线又做了多次调整，后期配合灯光、特效、环境又迭代修改了好几版贴图。虽然过程是痛苦的，但是最终呈现出来的效果还是不错的，大家也觉得非常值得。作为2次元风格的模型师来说，100%还原原画的设定，同时不断追求极致的效果，我认为是对原画师和广大玩家的一种尊重。玩家的认同和喜爱也是对我们最好的鼓励。
在 BOSS 战概念设计中，我们确定了2个玩法主题。一是因为演示璃月地区的主题元素，BOSS 需要和护盾有一些交互。其次是从炎元素结晶反应出发，惹陀龙王在完整战斗期间能够额外获得其他2种元素力，且这个过程是动态变化的，这是与其他 BOSS 战不同的。我们期望在前几周每周都能带来不一样的战斗策略。起初我们打算用水、火、冰、雷排列，做出12种组合，但实际制作中，色彩搭配、特效量以及性能开支都难以负担，所以最终采取了目前的4种元素组合。细心的玩家可能会注意到，秘境入口封印图上画有上下2个符号，这2个符号分别对应了龙王尾巴和四肢的元素。确定了 BOSS 战主题之后，我们自上而下设计了龙蜥一系列怪物的生态。这一系列怪物在战斗中都能与护盾进行交互，都能够额外获得元素能力，相应的战斗难度是逐渐递增的。对于龙王的每种元素能力，我们也进行了差异化的设计。火元素会增强攻击范围，对走位有一定要求；水元素会强调攻击距离，会发射一些弹幕，贴身近战会有优势；冰元素会多次攻击，发生元素反应的几率会更高；雷元素会更强调闪避的时机和精确度。
惹陀龙王自身首先是带有炎元素，其次还有水、火、冰、雷4种元素属性的变换攻击。为了让玩家在战斗时能看出 BOSS 的属性变化，我们就要做出一个能满足5种属性可能的怪物，这样在原画设计上就非常难平衡。如果属性元素做得不明显，玩家很难在战斗中预判怪物的属性、技能和攻击，影响战斗体验。但如果属性色做得太明显， 龙王可能就会显得五彩缤纷，太过花哨。而且龙王的体型十分庞大，属性色究竟放在哪里，才能让玩家清晰看到？这一点也成了难题。因此，光是在色彩方面，我们就费了很大的功夫来调整。
龙王的元素攻击命中后，玩家会受到持续伤害。除了用护盾应对，玩家还可以通过释放角色技能，利用元素反应来解决这一问题，或者是通过单件圣遗物和队伍的元素共鸣效果来降低伤害的持续时间。除此之外，我们也为玩家提供了多种应对策略。龙王的绝大部分技能都可以通过闪避和走位来应对，并且这些技能还做了高度上的判定。玩家可以通过飞行或者攀爬来躲避。同时，我们设计了一些能够与玩家操作产生互动的 AI 行为，例如玩家可以通过站在龙王的不同方位来引导龙王释放不一样的技能。
在我们动画组拿到惹头龙王的设定的时候，其实面对的挑战还是比较大的，有很多看上去充满矛盾的设定。比如在外形上，惹头龙王是物理攻击很强的恶性龙，但在背景设定里，元素攻击占了很大的比重。在传承方面，它要继承龙系一族的特性，但是作为 BOSS， 又要有明显区别于其他龙系的特点。我们想要它看上去就非常的强大，非常的有压迫感，但是在战斗体验要分阶段逐步进入高潮。它体型非常庞大，但在制作上对每一处的细节我们都不能降低标准。为了解决这些问题，我们找了大量的现实中的参考，爬行类、两栖类的生物来作为龙王的运动规律。我们设计了一个身体钻入地下，只保留尾巴作为视觉中心的动作，并且与场景和特效进行了配合，强化了惹头龙王元素属性的表现。至于压迫感的塑造，要感谢陈老师，惹头龙王的战斗音乐给我们很大的启发。惹头龙王的体型庞大，为了保证动画的细节刻画， TA 组为我们开发了一系列的控制器，像是自动刺激控制、变形体积自动保持、自由的关节比例控制器等等等等，保证了动画的细节的同时，还缩短了制作的周期。至于对龙系一族的继承和分阶段逐步进入高潮的体验，相信大家与惹头龙王战斗的过程，应该都能体验到。
特效组在拿到惹头龙王的技能方案后，发现龙王的技能不仅范围大，元素种类繁多，而且形式多样，对特效师无论从设计难度、工作量以及性能开销上，都是前所未有的挑战。惹头龙王的登场是我们遇到的第一个难关，既要表现出他被炎神持续封印的状态，也要展现出他挣脱封印那一刻的强大气势，还要兼顾战斗镜头时长控制、战斗场景相对较为空旷等因素。在尝试了多套方案后，最终用岩脊结合精心设计的法阵来完成封印的特效，也和惹陀跟钟离的背景故事更加契合。因为惹陀龙王的单个技能动画都会对应多属性的特效，我们在设计时会以岩元素特效为基础，结合 BOSS 的动作、攻击范围、场景交互等要素，确定每一个技能的表现形式，再将其中的元素逐步替换为其他元素。为了整场战斗演出的丰富性，我们会为变更属性的技能特效做出更多的差异性，例如扩大技能的范围，增加攻击的频率，在技能里添加元素符文等等。我们会尽量为每种属性的攻击设计不同的形态和动态，例如抛物线攻击的陨石、直线攻击的波浪、漂浮在空中的电球，以及延迟伤害的冰刺炸弹等等。这些不仅能丰富技能的美术效果，也会为玩家带来额外的战斗体验。惹头龙王在雷属性阶段有一个全屏落雷的大招，当时基于硬件的性能，我们如果要保证美术的品质，技能特效便不能达到策划需求的数量，而如果要保障打击的数量，那单个雷电特效就只能做得非常简单。在美术品质和玩法设计都不能让步的情况下，我们再一次深入研究了 Unity 粒子系统的各项参数，最终在经历了多次尝试后，开发出全新的技术，把该类技能性能的开销降低到了原先的几10分之一，既保留了策划同学玩法的设计，也让美术效果保持应有的细节和品质。 惹头龙王转阶段的演出也是整场 BOSS 战的重点之一。2阶段，龙王是通过四肢从地脉吸取能量，特效设计也会着重表现四肢跟地面的交互，镜头上则会采取更接近俯视的视角。而3阶段，龙王通过尾巴从环境中吸取能量，镜头和特效的设计则会聚焦于尾巴的树上。细心的玩家可能已经发现了，短短转阶段的过程，囊括了龙王身体局部颜色的变化，场景里元素水晶的变化，整个环境氛围以及灯光的转变，还有环境中飘散出细小粒子的变化等等。这些都是经由灯光师、动画师和特效师的紧密合作，不断调试和迭代，最终呈现出了细节丰富的阶段转换演出效果。
It is time, Morax. We settle this now.
龙王 BOSS 战的背景音乐呢，是原神中第一首谱汉语歌词的音乐，而歌词创作呢，也和我们惹头龙王外形设定的这个设计思想遵循的是同一个原则，也就是旨在兼备亲切感和疏离感。所谓亲切感呢，就是玩家一听就知道歌词是汉语，而且有古代特色。疏离感就是说它拥有很强的这种古代的地域特色，乍一听的话很难明白具体内容。这种亲切感和疏离感的并立，就正是龙王和钟离关系的一种体现。所以在写歌词的时候呢，我们是仿照了楚辞体，这种文学题材可以说堪称中国古代文学根基之一。以这种形式就特别能够凸显气势和细化情感，而且又能和主流的传统文化呢做出一定的区别。这篇歌词想要表达的，至少就我个人来说呢，是惹头龙王在地底被封印成百上千年后滋生而出的这种憎恶和遗恨。这种恨意并不是说单纯战败的仇恨，或者说对阎王帝君的憎恨，而是说他被活活封印，眼睁睁看着自己被人遗忘，被这个世界异化的那种深沉的恨。这种强烈澎湃的情感被包裹在铿锵有力的词句中，然后以陈老师气势磅礴的交响乐、电吉他和二胡的演绎为根基，最终就呈现出了极强的冲击感。
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
原神世界的构架丰富多元，我们会提取许多来自不同文化、不同领域的意象呢，进行再设计。惹头龙王这个形象的创作全过程，就是以华夏文明为基底，引入其他意境相通的文化符号作为点缀与升华。这个过程既刻画了人物，也使得剧情故事能更加的饱满。那我们刚才提到的惹陀这一名字的来源也好，它外形设计上的灵感也好，在大到创龙点睛这一引起汉语文化圈共鸣的典故，再小到世事异变、匪时服转这个小彩蛋，种种细节都是我们作为中国游戏的制作者，站在我们独有的文化视角上进行的演绎。从构思阶段开始，龙王在制作组眼中就是相对威严、比较有距离感的形象。然而呢，在正式上线之后，他在我们的玩家创作和二创当中呈现出了一种截然不同的气质吧。这点令我们大家其实感到有些意外，但更多的是惊喜。在这里呢，我们很想感谢我们的玩家朋友们一直以来的支持。正因为我们有幸能以这种形式与大家共同前行，原神这个项目才能搜集到来自各个地方的声音，不断的完善，不断的优化，从而焕发出更强的生命力。
Wow, that was a lot of thought and work that went into creating just one single world boss. There was so much research that went into the creation of Azdaha, including the concept, the name, the story, the design, and even in the lyrics of the background music that plays during the fight scene.
Cool, right?
Pretty cool. So this really makes us appreciate the effort that the Genshin Impact team puts in to create a meaningful and enjoyable gameplay for the players. So we do hope that you enjoyed that session, but now let's have another round of trivia for you to win more Genshin Impact merchandise. Our first Genshin Impact trivia question for the day is, the symbol of Mondstadt's hero can be found at... And for our next question, the people of Liyue believe that the Adepti dwell in...
Next question. Which place topography is the result of an Archon hurling giant spears of rock during a time of war? And the next question. Who is the owner of the best pharmacy in Liyue's harbor, Boo Boo Pharmacy?
What a cute name. Okay. Next question. Donna, an assistant at Floral Whisper store, has a crush on...
And the next question. How often does the rite of dissension, one of Liyue's traditional ceremonies, occur?
And for the next question, what does lupical mean?
Next question. What is the name of the bartender at the Angel's Share?
Ooh. And for our next question, which of the following book collections was written by Klee's mother, Alice?
Next question. Wang Shu Inn's cat is called?
And for our next question, at which of the following Liyue restaurants can you try Xiangling's cooking?
Next question. How many elements make up the continent of Teyvat?
And the next question, how many ley line challenges can exist in Mondstadt and Liyue at any one time? So that's all the trivia we have for the Genshin Impact segment. Thank you guys for tuning in and supporting Genshin Impact, but let's hope we can cross paths as travelers in the future. And up next, let's have a look at what Genshin Impact has in store for their latest 2.3 version update. Ooh.
With this newfound strength, I will defend those who fight alongside me. Protecting my soldiers doesn't just mean having a robust defense in place. It means going on the attack. The key to seizing victory in battle lies in remembering the meaning of battle and employing the right tactics to generate momentum. All in! Keep your weapon at the ready. You never know what's around the corner. Press the advantage!
And Oni!
The Tenryou Commission recently issued an arrest warrant.
Arataki Ito. We've been trying to apprehend him recently.
If people see Oni causing trouble again, that'll defeat the whole purpose of the sacrifice you made!
Come on, men! He won't get away this time! Just give yourself up, Arataki Ito!
A long time ago, I picked up this rare paper charm. It's very precious to me. When it gets torn, this place goes up in smoke!
Ah, that idiot Oni. What did you say, little one? Go on, say it to my face. There! It's showtime! Oh, coming through! Step aside, Ito's back in town.
You've had your fun. Now it's goodbye.
Shut up, would ya?
The transcendent and miraculous are not the only things to which human beings aspire. They pursue the everyday, the ordinary, to a far greater extent than I would have ever imagined. This mountain we stand on is a cradle of life's profoundest mysteries, a vast and terrifying hotbed of possibilities.
People are put off by the cold and don't realize that there is much to explore beneath the icy exterior.
Are you here to build a snowman too? Let's combine our forces and build ourselves a huge snowman! It'll be a ton of fun! What's on your mind? You seem a little distracted.
Some of my alchemy notes are missing. We do not yet know the identity of our thief. Please take care.
Dragonspine has become more dangerous than it used to be.
Oh no! Avalanche!
Albedo, what the devil do you think you were doing?
And that wraps up all we have for the Genshin Impact segment. By the way, miHoYo has very recently released a free-to-play otome game called Tears of Thermis. Let's have a look.
お前にもらったこの鍵大事にするから。俺はこの先ずっとお前と一緒にいることはできない。だから今までお前を避けてきた。
君が守りたいものを守り、譲れないものは譲るな。他人の行動に動揺する必要はない。君を知る機会が欲しい。結末を知ることができたら、やはりあなたは僕の頼みを断る。あなたをより良い方向へ導く人間はすでにそばにいるのかもしれない。それにあなたは気づけるだろうか。
お姉さん、歩きスマホは良くないよ。人生は短い。特に好きな人と過ごす時間なんて一瞬に感じるのに、どうでもいい他人なんか構ってられないよ。
こらナツ今日の水瀬ガイドサービスはご満足いただけたかな。
あんたと一緒だからこそ これがウリンの神様がくださったお導きだとそう信じたい。これから先俺たちもここの景色と同じように断つことのできない絆を紡いでいきたい。
Hello everyone, this is Playamon. So Playamon is a game that is allowing you to collect all the monsters. So the word Playamon comes from player and the monsters. So you are able to evolve your Playamon, you are able to collect them, you are able to battle and eventually earn. So a lot of games that we played previously, we can't earn from it. We can earn by either selling our accounts, we can earn by either selling our weapons that we farm and all that. But there's no direct way that allows us to earn. So today we are going to talk about Playamon, and this is an NFT game. And let's look at why NFT game is so unique and why is it a trend right now. So this game is not launched yet, so we will not have a lot of things to look at, but here is some teaser for the game that is going to be launching next month. So December is the time that we will actually launch this game. So let's look at it right away. So before we start, let's go through the video so that we are able to see the introduction, and from there we will take it from there. Okay, so that is our very short teaser. So when we started Playamon, our mission is actually conceptualized to become the next leading play to earn NFT game in the blockchain industry. So this game itself, we aim to make it so accessible to everyone with a very low entry cost and provides the players, the creators, as well as the investors with the ability to generate income based on their creativity as well as their ability to play. We call it the playformance. So if you're able to play it very good, you have a very good strategy, so you're able to actually earn more. So in our first phase itself, we will be launching our game to allow you to actually interact with your Playamon, and after that you'll be able to play the card game. So it's a strategy turn-based card game. We'll look into the game a little bit more detail after that. So our aim or our mission is actually to empower the Playamon community, the creators, as well as the players and investors. So we have a story mode as well. So the story mode starts as you are the captain of the Star Sailor spaceship, and then a bounty hunter and space adventurer. You and your partners, Playamon, have been traveling the galaxy for a long time, and one day you receive an SOS signal from a distant planet. So you wanted to go through the whole planet. You want to save. You want to be the guardian. You want to be the one to save the ultimate help save people. So you want to lend a hand. So you went through the whole story. So that is our story mode. But besides that, this is our gameplay. We are able to battle. So players are able to use the Playamon, the character that they own, to battle in order to actually win Space Gem. So Space Gem is actually a cryptocurrency that allows you to use it within the game. We can call it a cryptocurrency. We can call it the in-game currency. So at the end of the day, you're able to purchase in-game services, which would later on be traded into a real-world currency if you want to, because they are a cryptocurrency. You're able to just trade it to other currencies that eventually becomes the fiat currency that we know. So another features that we have is actually breeding. So players will have the opportunity to breed a new or rare Playamon and expand their own battle teams. So besides that, other than breeding, they are able to have a planet gameplay. So players can actually purchase planets. So think about this like Animal Crossing. So you will then have, instead of your island, you are actually having a planet. So you can do things, you can decorate your planet, you can ask your friends to come and visit your planet. So that is where all the social element is in place. Since there are very big changes in terms of blockchain and the game that we usually play. So here we have this thing called play to earn, or we call it the yield guild games and others. So what is a yield guild games is that the investors, because all these characters is actually a non-fungible tokens, or we could call it NFT. So this NFT itself, you will need to purchase the NFT before you are able to play the game. So investors are able to buy NFTs and rent it through to allow people or to allow the players to play the game. Once the player make an earning, the earning is then split into the investors as well as the players. So this is what we call the play to earn community. So this is one of the things that will be existing on our Playamon metaverse. So besides that, we have this planet guardian system where if you own a planet and people came to your planet and spend, that itself will create an economy. You are able to get a tax, or you are able to actually get some income by having people to come to your planet, and that is another way of income. The third thing is actually to empower the planet creator. If you are a creator that you are able to create, say, an asset for the games and all that, you are able to publish your own assets and allows people to actually buy with cryptocurrency. So in this case itself, you are able to actually earn cryptos from this whole planet's gameplay and the creators platform. So we have this place called the Planet Radix. So Planet Radix allows the players across the multiple galaxies to gather here and to really make trades. So players can trade their Playamon and purchase eggs and planets from the Playamon marketplace. So our goal is to actually help the players and creators to achieve the income, and this whole technology is actually built on a public blockchain. We call it the Polygon. So Polygon offers you with low gas fee, very easy to enter, and a fast transaction speed. So this is actually our first game. We call it Space Den. So Space Den allows you to actually feed, play, bathe, and really interact with your Playamons that you own. Before this, so there are two different things that we are looking at. One thing is actually the gamers market. The another part is actually the blockchain market. So a lot of gamers not know about the blockchain space or not know about the crypto space. So here itself, we want the players to come into the blockchain space, while we also want the blockchain people to explore another space that's untouched, which is actually the gaming space. So here itself, we want the NFT that they own to be a playable game. So here we have it, a playable game that is based on the blockchain. So this is actually the strategy gameplay game. So here itself, you start with 3 Playamons. So here itself, the 1, 4, and 5 is my Playamon, and then I can actually choose to use different skill cards, and then I can then end the turn. So every skill card requires this energy point, so I have to use it wisely. I have to use it sparingly so that I can strategize and be the best and to really defeat. So you won't know what cards your opponent will be using. So when you end the turn, that is where the opponents will actually use the card. So you have to time properly in terms of your defense and your attack to ensure that you are on the safe side. So this is the gameplay that we are looking at. And then our final milestone is actually to empower the artists and creators. So we aim to provide a space for our players to express their creativity, so players can actually sell and mint their own design game asset in our marketplace. So every unique design of the game asset will be able to use on the owner's own planet, as well as to actually sell it to other people's planet. So players can design, can monetize, can have their own assets. So this game is a metaverse that allows you to really explore, and you can even create your own mini game on the planet. So this is what we envision our game to be. So currently we are partnering with a lot of different players in the blockchain scene to wanted to make the push of this whole game. So these are the partners, and then we are currently on, as seen on Cointelegraph, Yahoo Finance, Alconbars, MarketWatch, as well as our cryptocurrency is actually traded and available on CoinMarketCap as well. So we have done our launchpad on GameStation, Engine Starter, Oxbow, PokerBridge, and we are now traded on MAXC as well as the QuickSwap. So this is the tokens that is traded. Our game will be launching next month. So the game or the Playmon will allows you to buy the egg on the 3rd, 4th, and 5th of December. So buying an egg is like the entry point into the blockchain game. So blockchain game allows you to earn, and then some of the things it is a little bit hard to understand, but bear in mind that this is actually our new things that is moving forward. So that's why we have a lot of Ask Me Anything session. We allows you to ask any questions and we will try to answer you. And then from all this Ask Me Anything session, we get the feedback and to improve our gameplay as well as our blockchain element. So these are the AMAs that we have done. So our communities are mainly in Southeast Asia. We have Philippines, we have the Vietnamese people, we have the Indonesian people, and now in Malaysia we are slowly growing as well, because we wanted to have the Malaysian ecosystem coming in when the game is launched. So some of the community have drawn the fan art, and some of our artwork will look like this. And here is our community. If you're interested to know more about the game, feel free to ask us on our social media, and we will definitely gonna explain to you how it works and all that. So that's all from us. This is Player.
Welcome back to my DCF 2021 final day stage show. Ooh. Well, we hope you so far have been excited by all the things we've presented, and this time we would also like to offer you a chance to win stuff in our stage show trivia. So this time, as you can see in my hands, I have a Razer Black Widow RGB mechanical gaming keyboard, which we will give away to you, and all you need to do is answer our trivia question. But how do you actually provide the answer for this? Easy. Just input your answer at mydcf.my/quiz. That is QUIZ.
So now listen to me when I read out the question. Listen properly, yeah? Name the Malaysian games that won at the SEA Games Award. I'll give you a hint. There are 3 games and you have to name all of these 3 games at mydcf.my/quiz. Let me repeat. Name the Malaysian games that won at the SEA Game Award. And there are 3 games. You need to type all the 3 games into mydcf.my/quiz, QUIZ.
So good luck.
For my DCF 2021, we have 3 competitions covering cosplay and art, and now it is time to award the winners. Drum roll.
Yes. So first of all, we will start with the My DCF Cosplay Photo Contest sponsored by Genshin Impact. Participants have to submit 1 photo of themselves as any character from any animation, games, or other pop cultures.
Anything?
Yep.
Wow.
So entries are judged based on creativity in the outfit and costume planning, creativity in the photo concept, and overall photo uniqueness and creativity. All right. So
And let us announce the
the
third place who will be winning away with 500 ringgit cash. Atsuki as Hu Tao from Genshin Impact.
Congratulations. And in second place, this time bringing home 750 ringgit worth of cash. That's a lot of money. It is Armoru Hakase as Diluc from Genshin Impact. Congratulations.
And now the grand prize will walk away with 1,000
1,000
ringgit cash prize. Yorenji as John the Ark from
Fate Grand Order. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Yorenji.
Yes, congratulations. But in case you have been wondering, since this award was actually sponsored by Genshin Impact, we actually have special bonus prizes sponsored by Genshin Impact, of course, for the best Genshin Impact cosplay. And each of these winners will bring home 250 ringgit worth of cash plus Genshin Impact merchandise.
Wow.
So these 3 winners are, firstly, Armoru Hakase as Diluc, Vinka as Noel, and Atsuki as Hu Tao. So congratulations to all our winners.
Congratulations.
Wow.
For the next award, we will move on to the PUBG Mobile MyDCF Cosplay Video Contest, where the participants had to plan a creative outfit and a weapon that will turn them into a battle-ready PUBG Mobile character and submit a cosplay video. Entries are judged based on their creativity in outfit and costume planning, and creativity and quality of video and posing, as well as overall creativity in presentation. So we have 4 consolidation prizes with each 250 ringgit. So let me announce 4. What are the 4 consolidation prizes? The first one, Blade Gold. Second, Dark Art. Third, Fira Zaidi. Fourth, Mimieri.
So, of course, we have other awards. It is the low cost cosplay award, actually. For low cost, you actually bring in back 1,500 ringgit worth of cash prizes. And this award goes to Irshad.
And the third place, who will walk away with also 1,500 ringgit cash prize, Hayate Kono. Congratulations.
And in second place, this time bringing home 2,500 ringgit worth of cash prizes. That's a lot of money, by the way. It is congratulations to Sojo-kun.
And for the grand prize,
they
will walk away with 3,500 ringgit cash.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
Congratulations to the grand prize winner,
King Rushdie. Congratulations. So, once again, we'd like to congratulate all the winners who have won for this award, but also like to thank all the participants who submitted your videos for this tournament. Thank you so much. Last but not least is the PUBG Mobile Art Contest. So for this competition, participants actually had to create an artwork based around characters, scenery, stories, and themes related to PUBG Mobile. So let's start off with the consolation prizes. This will go to 4 winners, bringing home 250 ringgit worth of cash prizes. They are, firstly, Mikari Mera. Second, Ibo. Third, Nothing But Yap. And fourth, Benny Maru.
And there are also other awards such as Most Unique Character, who will walk away with 1,000 ringgit cash prize. The winner is Nothing But Yap.
Congratulations. And the next award is the Uniquely Malaysian Award. Now, the winner of this will bring home 1,000 ringgit worth of cash prizes. So we would like to congratulate Mikari Mera.
Congratulations.
Congrats. Yes.
And the next one, the Most Creative, who will walk away with 1,000 ringgit cash prize. Fakir Hudin. Congratulations.
All right. So we have 2 runner-ups. Two for this. They will bring home 1,500 ringgit worth of cash prizes each. So each of them will bring home 1.5k. A lot of money. So they are Hiro and Yao. Congratulations.
And for the grand prize.
Yes, the grand prize, they will be bringing home actually this time
3,000 ringgit cash prize. Oh my god, who's the winner?
Who's the winner? Let us congratulate none other than Fong! Wow! Yes, very cool, very cool. So we would like to congratulate all the winners and thank you guys for joining the competition.
Yes, our team will be in touch with you via email with more details on how to claim your prize. Once again, congratulations and thank you very much for participating in our competitions.
Yep, we will catch you in our next session. See ya!